See if that works right off the bat. I hope so. It looks like it did. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, that's a perfectly valid reason. All right, well, let's hold on a second. There, we're gonna pop this up here. All right, where did I put it? Ah, yes. Let's see if we can nail this down today. I'm getting better at it, I think. The green screen eats some of my hair, which is unfortunate, but if I don't... Oh, there we go. And it's just not quite long enough, you know? I gotta grow it out longer for the, you know, over the series. Then it'll be better. That'll be the trick. We gotta grow the hair longer over the series so that the spike can get more accurate. But we do what we can. Anyway. There we go. Still have to recapture the game because if you're playing multiple games, that's one. Okay, so that would be one reason why having a separate streaming computer from the actual gaming computer would be cool, because then you could just have the source would always be the source. But that is possibly prohibitively expensive. Technically, I have a computer that a laptop that is streamable, or it could stream. But the other thing is it's a possible added headache too. Well, I don't have one of those, but you do bring up a good point. You do bring up a good point. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alright, I don't think we have anything really serious to talk about here, but... okay. I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill. Giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. You know, that's fair. Yeah. Any waterfalls? Ah, yes. Alright. Let's see if anybody's here. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Well, it's probably open now, because it's the day after Christmas. Looks like the boat rental shop... Oh, it's closed today, too. Okay, then. Never mind. Yes, we gotta incriminate Gordy, for sure. Oh, hey! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Although you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's playing for tomorrow? The art style is a similar style to Pokemon. Yes. Sounds like he's bringing in... It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. All right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about this before. It's just loud noises, probably. But... Yep. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself about too much, see, but there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, as you could see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would happen in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What, Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Heh. I wouldn't be betting on that. He's probably not that grateful. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, I don't... Let's see. We're gonna move now. He said he was going here, so I figured. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help him build the case against Edgeworth. Okay. Well, guess we'll go back here then again. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing my any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. And so I perjured myself. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. I mean, the first time you witness a murder. What do you mean by making it up on us? To us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. Whoops, clicked off screen. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gordy? Well, Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I don't think that's how that works, lady. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Alright, so... Now, of course, we can probably find... Yeah, you proved me that the video isn't Bigfoot, yeah. Oh my! Larry, you might have went overboard. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Also, why is your shirt sleeve, like, 6 inches too long? He's got a shirt sleeve that, like, comes out to, like, here, and he's just waving it around. transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Yo, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor. Wait a second. So I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Ha. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Well, we covered this. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh, so you really are a university student. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, so we're gonna have to find more information on Gordy. I guess it's open because we have to give her information when we get it. And this is still closed, right? Oh, hold on. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, at the murder of the lake and all, on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation from till it blows over. I get it. Okay. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Okay. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in this DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Huh? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing Secret Weapon 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Doggy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Whew. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This here is my own personal pole. PP, for short. Speaking of Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Hey, that might be a good one. Maybe we get all 3 of them. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find that with a metal detector? Or it? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Yeah, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Alright, let us borrow the metal detector first. Sure thing, pal. Alright, so we'll just use the metal detector around. I assume that we probably can borrow one at a time, wherever we go. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, if we use the court record... Okay. Maybe we present the metal detector? Okay. Okay, so it's not that. Oh, there we go. You just have to go to the right location. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Okay. An air tank. Alright. And it's got random flags of what is that? I don't know that one, but Japan and US? Is it Italy? I don't actually know the flags. France? Oh, okay. I was close. As in geographically close. Not actually close in how they look, probably. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, how would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Okay. So that's probably all we needed that for. So it just goes off whenever we're at the right spot, it appears. There's no reason not to take it everywhere. This behaving is much more fun. Oops. That's what I meant to do. Visitor's room. Let's come back later. Okay. Grossberg Law Offices. Perfect.
What can you expect from filthy little heathens? Here's what you get when races are diverse. This
Great.
is a hellish dead. They're only good when dead. They're vermin, as I said.
Sheesh. This guy. I'm gonna go to the Criminals Affairs Department and switch out weapons, or secret weapons. Oh. Okay. Then we can't do that. Let's go ahead and present that thing of flags to random people. What an air tank. Oh, he's got a string of flags. Oh. I didn't even notice that before. What about it? And it's right at the edge of that one. I wanted to ask you about this tank. Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. What? An air tank? Okay, let's see. Is it yours? Why would everything like that? Look, see how the string of flags wrap around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Inflate what? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I had always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Oh, come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us, tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with it. And then, blam! Uh-oh. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. I took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. Off into Gourd Lake? Uh-oh. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. The flying air tank, huh? So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. All that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out onto the lake. So I went out every night on the boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyance gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Ah, there we go. Ah, so he was out on a boat. Took me way out there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before last, the night of the... Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. You didn't know what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, so we gotta go tell Stilada. Also, I gotta get... These hairs are driving me nuts. I had just a few hairs that were just like tickling my forehead and it was annoying. I have fixed this now. I don't know if we actually have to present this or... Oh, okay, so you can do it that way. Oh, okay, so we just talk to her then. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. Y'all got a photo? Oh, okay, we're gonna go back then. Oh, okay, so we don't really have that. Take that! We'll see. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Oh, excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Ah! There we go. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Yes. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Well, sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Yeah, that place. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah, that's what I figured. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know of him, who know him for any length of time. Yeah, it throws a small wrench into that. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Ah. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Bird! Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Hey, where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Kids are home. Or probably the kids are home. Hello? Hello? Ah. Nick, what was that? It's a parrot. One on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello? Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I don't think we're gonna get much out of him. Oh! A pasta shop? Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes it to the third generation. You two. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Pop. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Polly, how you been? Hello? Hello? What? See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. And all she could say is hello. Ha ha ha! Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly? What? Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Perfect. Was that Katatsu thing? He doesn't look like your type to keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Yeah. He thinks he's running a pasta shop here. All these fish are saltwater fish. Ah, that could be a slight problem with this picture. I don't think this will do anything, but... Rainbowliali. Well, that was weird. Okay. Actually, hold on. We'll probably just talk about tricolor pasta again. Yeah. Well, we have some information to move forward with, I guess. Go back to the detention center. Or, Criminal Affairs Department. Nope. 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 Okay, that's fine. I had to try. So, something with Gourd Lake. We'll try talking to Larry again. Okay. Oh, all right. No, not here. So she is moving. Okay, so there's something with the old man then. Let's see. Oh wait, let's actually see if anything else came up. Ah, I did. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Oh. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. What? Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well, I mean, I've got to now look. Okay, I guess it's not going to come down. Okay, so that's I guess everything for this spot then. Now we move. See if there's anything new here. Nope. Edgeworth's still there. Nothing new here. Ah, dang it, I must have missed something again. I don't think anything. Actually, I never looked at this. Let's see. Okay, she's gonna be like taken at 10 or 11:50. 11:50, and this one was taken at 12:15. So 11:50. It's only 25 minutes. Oh, 12:24 to 11:50. Oh yeah. Because 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. So it was just past midnight. Okay, 25 minutes. So it took 25 minutes for them to Empty Lake to become Lake with a boat, and then gun go off. But that the first loud bang Oh, that's what the first loud bang is. What caused that was what caused the photo the camera to go off. Was when Seal Samurai took off with the air tank. No, because that was on the 20th. So never mind. Don't know what that was then that caused that to go. Heck, it's even possible that because they don't have an exact time of death. It says shot sometime on the 24th or 25th from about 1 meter away. Technically speaking, they could have shot what's his name before even taking him out on the they could have shot him during the time of this picture, not on the lake, then went out on the lake with Dum Dum Edgeworth, shot a blank, and then he freaks out, and they, you know, go back to the go back there and put him with the body or whatever. And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. And then he freaks out and picks up the thing once he comes back from being freaked out. Because he tends to go into a ball when an earthquake happens, so why not a gunshot? Anyway, I'm just spitballing, so let's, we're gonna move on. Nothing. Nothing else here. Okay. Present. I don't... Did I try this? I think I did. I don't think this would do anything. Try parrot. I did. I guess we could try examining again. But I'm pretty sure she just... Yeah. And we just do this, it just gets the safe number. Nope. Okay, so there's nothing here. What are we missing? No. I guess we could just look, but... See if there's anything new. War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? The heck is it? Oh. I thought maybe it would be useful. The original samurai dogs. Good idea, the world famous original samurai dogs. Okay. There's the compressor. Boat docks, right exit. Okay. Well, guess that's that. Does he have anything new? No. He's just like sweating like profusely. Oops. Okay. None of that. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to actually look up what to do next, because, I don't have anything. Yep, sure is a point-and-click adventure game, boys! Okay. No, not that far. Good, I found a useful someone's playthrough, but in text and picture form. This is great. So I can just give myself slight nudges. We'll get the... Oh, we don't have that yet. We need the metal detector one. There we go. Okay, so. To inflate something, yep. To have another photo, yep. Alright, we talked to the boatman. We learn about the... Okay. Someone put a lot of work into this because they took all the screenshots and put this all in here. Huh. Excuse me. Put the badge? Oh, okay. It's the badge. That a lawyer's badge? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. You got it. I'll run the wet noodle. That sounds like the plan for me. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay. Oh. My only friend in the world, isn't that right, Polly? Alright, yep. Okay. Oh. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Yes. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Oh, right, he's gonna talk to us. Talk. What you saw. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Yeah, probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one. Bang. Okay. A little while later, the boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What'd he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. Need to know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about a Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6! What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could the old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, well now we have a lead. Whoops, not there. Move. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. One question still remains. Gordy? And where's Gordy and how did he murder Hammond? That's the question, right? Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Or about... Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either.
Chief, this guy has no social media, no job record, no pictures, no girlfriend. He's a ghost.
You know, while I'm sure it is entertaining, it's a 4chan green, green text, and this is always dangerous.
Chief, we tried to put a tail on him, but we can't even tell if he's got a car. He hasn't even got a driver's license on record. And when we looked for an address, the best we got was his mother's house. We did 20 days of surveillance and never saw him come in or out. We ended up pulling up old tax records, and we can't even find a single job on record. All we found is that in 2019, he made $26 trading on Robinhood. No known associates, address, jobs, nothing. This guy's a pro.
Perfect. That was safe. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat shop, rental parrot, or boat rentals parrot. Bleh. Parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would an old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think they might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. All right, records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Amazing. Off of the hearsay of a parrot mentioning a DL6 incident, the cop lets us into the police records room where a whole bunch of evidence, well, maybe not evidence, but all their records of cases, like case files and stuff, is stored or are stored. Great, responsible. I'm sure it's fine, yeah. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to do about the DL6. I want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. It's actually 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. It's the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake on 2 p.m. on that day. Ah. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. That would explain the trauma response. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Oops. Man arrested as a suspect was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Hold on. Here's our lead suspect, boys. Although I just, perfect. I just spoiled myself on something, but oh well. Well, they said the bailiff was Yanni Yogi, so I looked up Yanni because I remember seeing some commercial years and years ago. And it's this fellow, Yanni. He's our lead suspect right now. Yeah. Found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Oh, so he already thinks he knows who it is. Guess I generally know what happened. You're right. How about we just take what we need? Okay. Trial day. Hold on. I gotta fix my time thing because it's off again. There. It's fixed. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. However, I need a coffee refill. So, be right back. Take a quick commercial break or whatever. Alright. We did it. We did it, boys. Oh. I need to take the Benadryl. 2. Now I'm good. Or at least I will be once this takes effect. Alright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let me get the BRB screen away. Oh boy. That was that's fine. That one. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Wow, that's, something. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Trivial questions like who people are. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Or witness? Alright. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin a cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh, boy. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It's the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, yep. Just after midnight, you say. So he didn't hear the first bangaroo at 11:50. Surprised you seem so sure about today. Objection! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yup. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I mean, that's not really, And I heard a bang. Yup. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out on the window, I saw the boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. We need to ask about the man. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh, well that doesn't sound like the confession of a murderer. Are you sure? Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Edgeworth boy. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. See no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Yeah. Well, the thing is, an old man would call him a boy, but... Or could call a 20s person a boy, but still, it is an interesting wording choice. We proved in yesterday's trial it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired, and then picked it up and put more prints on the gun? Oh my gosh. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Yeah, I know, right? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. And also, why would he say, I can't believe he's dead if he killed him? Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. Yes, we do actually. No, we have proof. We got the picture that with where the first one went off, and it was. That's at least something. When does May leave the stand? Be held pending trial. This is all. Court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me, huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Surprise witness! Listen, you gotta believe, listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Yeah, hold on. Gotta fix this. Oh. There. Yeah, I know, right? I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Something like that. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. We could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Right, okay. Were there actually left-handed prints, or was it just from the picture that they know? If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh boy. Also, why is this? There. Something like that. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I thought Edgeworth was talking, then I looked and I was like, nope. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew to the lake. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Well, you picked it up like a dum-dum. Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lie on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Right? Yeah. This might be our chance. Okay. Let's see. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything is on Larry now. Okay. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right! Leave it to me! Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, hopefully the truth. We've come this far, there's no way to go forward, Nick. Okay. Hold it! Looking for something? Yeah. Miss Buzz, what was it you were looking for? Ah, the judge is also asking questions now. What was the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Well, I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Okay. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. You figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Also, the sun only works during the day. For sundials, anyway. Obviously, the sun is still, like, going around. Wow. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Okay, question. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? It is best not to think too much about like how flat Earth theory? I don't even know what you would call it. It's best not to think too hard about that. It is... yeah. It's a really silly thing. Yeah, I know that you're not. I'm just saying, given the arguments that I've seen for it, it's real silly. Like the idea of trying to make it make sense. Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. There. Oh, no, you don't need to. Yeah. Most important part in this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Well, Nick? Okay. Alright, we gotta present. Manipulate. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to do a save again. I was not trying to... oh, I'm trying to find contradictions, not back up his statement. Okay, hold on. I'm a stupid. I'm a stupid. Okay, let's just listen to this first. Only one bang. Yeah. I guess I'll just press him on this too. What time was it? It was after 11 when I went out with the boat. Okay. And why you were out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at our stuff here. Okay, that's not really going to be relevant here. No, none of these. Didn't see a boat. I mean, I agree with him that he didn't see a boat. Because it was probably the 1150 one. I did. I poked everything he said. But I'll go over it again. Okay, so out on the boat on the lake, yep. Looked for something, and I found it. And this was the... yeah, that's that one. We already went over this one, but we'll do it again. Fear of Surgeon, so it was around 12, so that's probably the 1150 one. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. He just wasn't sure whether there was a boat. There's only one bang. But he left home before... Let's see. I don't... Yeah, I know. But he went home before... The thing is, he could have easily gone home before... Oops. Heard 2 gunshots, okay. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang, you sure? Yeah, I guess that's what we're going on. Ms. Lotta testified she heard 2 bangs, and the old man just now said the same thing. Well, he left before the second one. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me like nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? Or what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Larry, I'm not sure that you're actually helping at all. Order, stop that booing. Mr. Botts, you were listening to radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please continue your testimony. Be sure to include details from your radio. Right, leave it. Right, leave it to me. Whatever. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Okay. Oh, that could give us a timestamp. Are you at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. I mean, a gunshot and a drum beat are slightly different. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So, you turn on the radio. Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out here alone, there alone on Christmas Eve, alone! Shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of this program you were listening to? Objection! This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to a real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? So that's the thing that's interesting to me. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come from, What possible good would knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care because it could give us a time. Should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. Well, at least the judge just gives in to anything. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Yeah, so it was before midnight. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. So, I'm gonna save again, but I don't think this is a contradiction. I think it just lines up with what we know. Yeah. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction. No, it's not a contradiction. It's just, Okay, hold on. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess that's what they're trying to get at, is that... You absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's on the face? You look scared, dude. Alright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? He just said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph has irrefutable proof of this fact. See what time the photo, Oh, and now it shows the gunshot. Maybe it always did, and I'm just stupid. And the gun triggered Ms. Hart's camera. 12:45, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. But he went home almost immediately, so. It's not really a contradiction, though, because he didn't see a boat. So it was just in line with the empty lake picture that we have. He just didn't see the murder. The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshot before midnight, and then he left. Answer's simple. No, he's not mistaken. He just... This is annoying to me because... Yeah, fair enough. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Yes. Yes, I do have that. Look at this photo. Look at this photograph every time. Not much, Akko. How you doing? All right. All right, hold on. We gotta. This has to go on here. Correct. Okay. There. Actually, hold on a second. No, work must be done. I have a plan. It's gonna be a low effort, just like we've come to expect here. Oh, you know, that's actually very acceptable. Never mind, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to put that on there. That's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Might just do this so that it fits in a little bit better. Very good. Very good. No, we're gonna crop some of him out. We gotta keep some of him. part of the meme, so it's gotta stay. Anyway, we're done with that now. That's very good. It's taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Okay. Oh? There's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why did this photograph exist at all? What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was used, or was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. It would seem that this is the case. Where does this leave us? Mrs. Hart testified when she heard the gunshots after midnight. The gun was fired 3 times. Not at all, Your Honor. Because in fact, the camera is also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Oh, so she heard it and then she heard it again 25 minutes later. 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Okay. Odsby. Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Alright, well, the gun was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. So it was really the first shot. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Yes, also Larry's a dumbass, yes. So, you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murder here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Oh, that's not bad. Still in the picture enough? That'll work. Whoops. Put this back up here. We'll do that one instead. Perfect. Looking good, Moose. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. That's pretty good. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna obviously crop it down, but yeah, that's pretty good. We have distilled it to its essence. That's pretty good. Okay. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on that photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Or, whoops. Explain the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. No. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. I had to read it aloud, so I didn't say something stupid. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Well, we just don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Oh! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he go do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way down the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof the boat shop was the seat of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. He was out on the lake and he didn't see another boat. Searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Oh, even though he was wearing headphones at the time, really loudly, the gunshot was very, very close by. Got it. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. I see. Right, because he was done from the boat when he had the shot. What happened that night at Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh. Wait, why would he do that? It was around 11:50. If he was... that was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. Put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Yeah, he just fired into the water. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That was why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness. Yeah, makes sense. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Oh, because the first shot activated the camera to take a picture, which then would catch the second shot. He seems remarkably lucid to be doing that then, given his current situation. The first one, he took a shot, and it did set the camera off, but it took a picture of an empty thing. Yeah, maybe not to do that, yeah. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that everyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Yeah. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It appeared that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Okay. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. So why would he shoot him then? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I like the judge is now questioning the witness. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard the defense was said? Yes. Well, why'd you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? So maybe he was gonna snitch? Or, I don't know. Can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. Witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Or what should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. So maybe crazy old man is not nearly as gone as he seems. Mr. Von Karma. Very lucid lunatic, yeah. Your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final date allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I think he also knows who he is. I want him. I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. All right. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another coffee refill. Quick commercial break. Be right back. Yeah, I probably will. All right. Coffee were acquired. Well, this is also the top case for the whole game. Like it's the you know, essentially the end. Even though I think the other one there is another case technically, but it's kind of like expansion. Thank you, thank you. This is the real finale. All right, let's see what we're up to here. A memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Yeah. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Hold on, let me... Swooning? Me? Let's see here. I'm not gonna put on the whole shirt, but... this is what he's doing. Hold on. I don't understand. How does he have a sleeve that is that long? Is it just saying he has like little T-Rex arms or what? Because this is what he's doing. Before I clog you with the thinker, yeah. Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! But then when he does this, it's not hanging, so what is going on there? Right, Nick? Very weird sleeve. Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! That's probably it. He's got retractable arms. He's Gordy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. That's a lot of ha-has. But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. No way to spoil the mood, Harry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you can really know he's telling the truth on that. Or can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. Yeah. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. He wanted to be a defense attorney in the 4th grade. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? Or you remember Larry? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. It's like $1,000,000 yen. No, just kidding. I figured I'd do the reverse joke this time. Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Give the money back. Okay, there's just a bunch of that. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me and like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. In a trial. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Oof. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. Ah. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Well, it's your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Oh, man. That's somewhat relevant in today's era with people slinging around accusations online and not caring about evidence or if the account is true whatsoever. Crazy. 20 years later or something thereabouts. Yep, pretty much. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Ah. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Yeah. Isn't that basically like finding a quarter or a dime or a penny? Actually, I think it's a penny. Now that I think about it, because I think it's about 100 to 1. It might actually be less than 100 to 1 now, like 70 to 1 or something like that, but let's see. Current exchange rate. Yen to USD. Oh. Oh. It is a fraction of a penny. It is a tenth of a penny. Goodness gracious. Yeah, because 100 yen is 65 cents. So yeah, that's very little. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not like Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why I became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So, this is why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got it down to. Oh. Well, that's, I guess, something. Okay, let's talk to Edgy Boy. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Okay. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Well, if you wanted to go after whoever got his dad. That makes sense. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it, yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. It'd be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. No time to praise your enemy, the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Now's no time. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Do-do-do. Right. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe won't be coming back today, really? He said there were some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch the criminal. Catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore's missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy to worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay, hold on. Okay. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk. The days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of his trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? A bird's still here. Can we talk to the bird? Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Quack. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello? Hello? Quack. It reminds me, Polly here knows the number to the safe. 1228. Ah. Okay, so now we're gonna open it. I mean, we might as well. A letter. A letter. Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Alright, so we got a letter. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. So it'd be Hammond and Edgeworth. Ressler goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. That's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. So why does he have that? What do you think it means? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. Oh, instructions. When he killed Robert Hammond and called it Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright, interesting. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. Well, tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay. Oops, wrong place. That's where I meant to go. Alright. One sec, be right back. All right. We resume. All right, there was nothing here apparently. Let's go to the detention center. Nope, nothing there. Maybe Grossberg law offices. Okay, good. There's some here. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess I'll have to come back later. Well, now, hold on, let's examine. Okay. Well then, not there. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Do what you do. All right. Okay. Maybe we'll present it to Edgeworth then. We'll try that. Try presenting. Oh, I can look at this now. A murder weapon was fired twice. Due to oxygen deprivation, after his arrest, fiancee Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh, the parrot's named after his fiancée, Polly. Interesting. Tomorrow. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't mean to. The problem was I looked up, I was looking for a meme image, and so I did Yanni and then Ace Attorney, and then I saw that whole thing. I'm like, oh, oopsie. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations in the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Who is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The thing is, if he was found innocent, okay, his life was ruined, I guess, by Polly committing suicide, I guess. But yeah, so he would still consider them having had his life ruined by them. Well, I guess it in some ways was, but you know. Wouldn't it be the prosecuting attorney though that he would go after? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Great. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Man, being in an elevator during an earthquake seems kind of terrible. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were in there for so long, felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. Oh, right. I'm not even thinking. I'm just thinking backwards too. Like if he did murder him. I don't know. Actually, seems like you go after the offense. Want to get out? Help! Get us out! Don't shoot! Shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. Okay. That's all I remember. Then I came to. I was in the hospital staring at the ceiling. Called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, claim passed into court and Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay. Last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Okay. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Wait, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. Oh, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. Or my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. A day... Oh. You threw it. Guns don't go off when you throw them, by the way. But... with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. That's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the past 15 years. The last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. We can do. There's someone who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. The parrot, I guess. Oops. Okay, maybe not. We'll go talk to Grossberg. Or try to. There we go. Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
And also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise Mr. Edgeworth's dream is not a dream, it was real, as you imagined.
Threw the pistol to save his father. A pistol fired and the deed was done. That's not usually how that works, though. Like, if it was a revolver and the hammer was cocked back, maybe? But I don't think the mechanisms are there in a standard pistol to be able to fire that easily. Unless maybe if it had a really hair trigger, maybe. But yeah, it just seems unlikely. It seems unlikely that that it'd pull the firing pin like that. But this is a video game, so you know, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
There's also the question. I don't know why the timing would actually have mattered, the statute of limitations, because he was already found innocent. The bailiff was already found innocent, so why the time would matter, I don't know. But Edgeworth's father, he was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Your mentor, Mia Fey, okay. You're disagreeing with Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? Lost. Would it? He was already found innocent. Yanni was already found innocent. The reason doesn't matter necessarily, but he was found innocent already. So a new guilty party would not matter as far as like that goes. Not for Yogi. Oh, for someone else. Get Miles to take the fall for. Gotcha. And died in despair, as it were. Okay, when Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That's your mother, Misty Fey. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. That's when my father left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was you. She was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have been known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Interesting, I guess. Oh, is this a letter? Does seem that Yogi was found in this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but no, for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Okay, so he still would have a reason. This letter. I've seen this handwriting before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? I'm gonna guess it's Von Karma. Von Karma? Why would he have done something to do this? Not sure. Von Karma.
Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
Oh boy. Von Karma told Yanni Yogi to kill. Interesting. That sweet angel Von Karma? Oh yeah. The guy who always gets his guilty verdict? Did he have something to do with the other one? And he lost? But nobody knows about it? I don't know. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Let the game cook, yeah.
I used to see all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Benjamin Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Let's see, who wrote this letter? He would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I would think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Yes. Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Ah. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. He was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Also, very clearly, that's an accident. If that is how things happen. That's not murder, it's an accidental. No. No, that's called, like, involuntary manslaughter or something like that. It's Edgeworth's innocent. Since. Can't believe he'd kill someone. There's something to the idea of, like, murder that implies intent. They could say homicide, but they wouldn't be like, you know. Pretty sure, anyway. Maybe it's different in Japan. Maybe I'm being pedantic, but. Let's see. Yeah. Intent, malice aforethought. Yeah. At least here. Yeah, it's intentional. Even in Japanese law, it looks like. Anyway. So intent is still required. I thought so, but probably must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. But this is, of course, assuming he even actually did happen that way.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose could go check again. Police files might have something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Present. Okay, anything else? Okay. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. They just let anybody in there. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. Interesting. Okay, it's just the old one. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Oh, they do have evidence stored in here. File for DL6. It's completely empty. What are you doing in here? Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Has he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Oh boy. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework as so well, certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Fool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Alright, let's present the other one then. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. He didn't even deny it. He's just saying, yep. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Yeah. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No. No! What are you? Nick, run! Oh boy. Well, I guess we're gonna see Mia surface. Maya! Out of my way! Wah! Anyway, that's not that. got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. And they died, yeah. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Let's see, it's probably Mia. Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Oh boy. Versus go. Yeah, that checks out. That's not a pleasant time. Electric fences. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. There has to be some other way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. Ooh, a bullet? DL6 incident. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh. Now the interesting thing will be if it's the same gun. That'd be weird if he used the same gun. Like that seems like that'd be pretty careless. But it does kind of look similar anyway. Gravity, you're doing your thing, I see. This up here so it doesn't fall again. Hopefully that didn't disconnect anything. Get into the heart of the matter. I remember. Okay. One sec, be right back. Alright, let's resume, boys. Okay, so Phoenix remembers. What does he remember? Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay. DL6 bullet. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay. So we're gonna surprise him with that. Although I want to look at it. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Sorry. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good night. Look, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Looking glum as always. Mr. Bones' wild ride? Ah. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Sorry, I'm sorry. I guess she has powers now. Pat on the back. Maya, you should go outside and discharge. Maybe. Right, good idea. Trying to electro one of... Oh boy. What's gotten into that girl? Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Oh, how'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Look all right. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well, please bring the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember the witness. Our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away from yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see, and I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I needed one of those motor things, right? And I ain't got none. Got one. So my testimony yesterday's chances is... Okay. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. So we're going to press him on everything again. Look what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? I guess he was saying that. He was about to say why. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats those high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. If you weren't arrested until this morning, why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. A witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Ah, well. Figure got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying... You saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? I'll play dumb on Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni Yogi! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures a judge would have heard of it, so it was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man as witnesses Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? As a court of law, as you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory. Witness. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. Your fingerprints come back. I know, as someone who constantly does damage to my fingers. Your fingerprints come back. Yo, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Oh, he only quit 4 days ago. Fair enough. The witness has no fingerprints. I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's gotta be a better way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! This defense would like to take Von Karma up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? No, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Hey, let's bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Witness testimony. Bird. Hello? Hello? What? Certainly the most concise testimony I've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Well, it's just so absurd. I can't help but love this. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? What do we do, Maya? It is the level of absurdity that I can't help but love. I do need another coffee refill though, so I'll be right back. All right. Now we done. Hopefully I don't need a break for a while again. But we good. I think her face is pretty good too. This is Maya's face right now. Call the parrot to the stand. Oh, squawk. Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify! Maya, you talk to her. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Polly. What's your name? Polly. What? That's right. I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Show us this proof. We do have actually some... that. Okay. Objection! That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. 3. Oh, case summary. However, we'll do suspect data. However, I'm gonna save. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. That was his fiancée. What was his fiancée's name? Holly Jenkins. Holly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted us to remember the name of his fiancée. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. It's also a really common name for a parrot in media. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. I'm gonna find that. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one piece of evidence. Oh, hold on. So we squat. Oh, yeah. Press on the... I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh. Actually. Oh, that's just the scene of the murder. Wait, oops. Right, because we're finding contradictions. How do you find a contradiction in ... Okay, load. Okay. Yeah, but that's immediately what he said is there's a contradiction in the testimony. So... Maybe we can ask a question again. Oh, okay, we can. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually does. So I had her say it. Ah, ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Number to the caretaker's true identity. That's a problem, isn't it? Because he took the picture, or he took the thing. Yeah, he took this thing. Maybe we'll present this. I don't think you had anything to show us, and now I see I'm right. Oh, okay. 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 Ollie Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Aw. Fair enough. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh. Something we forgot. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Great. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay, so proof. Nope, that's not it. No, it's not it either. That doesn't run down our meter either. Okay, so what does the safe have to do if we don't have the evidence anymore? Maybe she saw the gun? No. Like, at least it's not punishing us for this. Alright, so let's get to here again. I want to save it really close to it so that we can just try everything. Okay. Nope. Nope. I don't know how, Okay, I guess that's supposed to be it. The case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Oh. 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 That was the date. 12/28. The date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card as number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Well, this has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, he looks a little more serious now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name and for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi, so was you who killed Robert Hammond? Or was it you? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why doesn't my camera say anything? Very well. This court finds Mr. Defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. But wait, there's more! That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! Who objected? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Great. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outbursts. Object to your objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. Must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. Of which? The culprit. Why are you pointing out? It was me. Order! Order! Yeah, the thing that I'm hating right now is just the fact that it's very clearly a like accident. If he threw the gun and it went off, that's an accident. That is not a murder. Certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime, for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. His crime. Also, pointing out also that it was a third grader, someone about to go into fourth grade. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, Detective. Didn't. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Yes, and that's not murder. Duh. It's crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record just once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. Yeah, we got the bullet. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. Which means we should be able to make it.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony.
I don't care. I can still complain about it. If something's really stupid, I can complain about it.
The statute of limitations in the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Well, we're gonna press on everything. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Okay. You were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
Problem in Von Karma's evidence. Earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Yep. Fine at first, but then time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Okay. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. It was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
It was in a daze. Or I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. Gun fired once, but there were 2 gunshots. Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. The terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. Alright, so. Do. A single gunshot. The murder weapon was fired twice. That. And that's from the victim data. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Victim data. Place testimony. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Look at this philograph, yes. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? It was Vaughn Edgeworth! No, just kidding. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident.
What? There's no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I mean, probably. Is this where we pull out the bullet? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Alright, let's save again. Yeah, maybe this firing pistols related to the incident. Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Show us. Read this evidence. Feel well mocked. Oh. What? Okay, I guess that wasn't it then. So. Is this the same weapon? Is that possible? Oh, hold on. Let's take a look at this. It could be that that was the first shot, and then the second shot went into him. So let's take a... let's do that. Look at this. Do I have to? Look at this photograph! There's a shot right there. This is a photograph from the scene of the crime. 15 years ago. I see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. I was going to say Edgary Gredgeworth, and that wasn't it. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please, get a clue. Edgery Gregworth. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice, or we also know. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, is that... What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. It's also, do we know which way it was facing? It could have come, let's see. Lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who else could that someone else be? Murder, of course.
Objection.
Yeah, but I was saying, do we know that it was that pistol and not the second one that was fired from outside? But I guess it would have been the other guy then.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident's case file. Look closely. But try the case summary page.
Case summary, yeah, it's on page 1. That.
What is written there? Not a single clue is found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
And I guess that's where the bullet that we have is probably the one that went through the door.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police nearby merely overlooked the second bullet. So it was a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong with this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong, Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems we have to finally clear up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found on the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I should be saying. I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant. I'm used to objection being the top thing. Wasn't my whole life leading up to today? Now that I'm here, I know I failed. No, not yet. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. You okay, Nick? Maybe there was only 2 non-objection answers, and I just immediately clicked. I have to think. Wait, don't think. Act. Objection! Your Honor! I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
Objection.
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they know? How would they have found it? Not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... that'd be proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? All right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you. Uh-oh. Didn't need it. I've got a clue. Ah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I had to take it. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. You know, that's the best advice I've been given this whole time. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. Bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you'd perform surgery right there. When the bullet went off, did it hit Janny and go through the door? No, because it went through the door. Someone shot through the door and hit... No, I don't know. You know? This is just stupid, so I have to think stupid. Yeah, it stuck on him, but yeah, let's see. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the victim himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of him. What if it is someone outside? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm drawing a blank there. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean murder came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Now, granted, if Miles heard the shot sometime later... No, he heard a single shot. Through gun. Pistol discharges in the bullet. Goes to the elevator through and hits the murderer outside. Yeah, okay. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside and shoots. Okay. You're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gross. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yeah, because he was injured. Yes, an unusual event for the man. Well, that was the first and the last vacation he's taken. And first, it was many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was... Gordy! Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. And you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now! Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking. Knees weak. Arms heavy. Von Karma! Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object?
Humph. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. A remix of the Pursuit song? Don't they have music in the game? Bergberry, why do you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where'd I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Oh, I'm sure, but there's not really a reason for me to pull outside stuff if I've never played the game before. Might be something to listen to later. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would have been a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. I mean, you can. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? We still have our metal detector. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Hold on. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma who shot was... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible after all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Objection. Oh, he's sweating, boys! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you.
Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. Was it you who said we had to end it right here, right now?
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep! It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. Or it was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. However, we have another bullet, the one that was done in the murder, that proves that that is going to be the same one and they're going to have the same markings. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. What, Mr. Von Karma? Can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. However we do, with no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Yeah. We're gonna have to ignore a lot of things in this video game. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had to have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Boom. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Ah, yeah. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh, he's losing it. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Or, Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought the Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. That was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. Carved for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights had been going out. I was out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder, and then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Seems like he'd say charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Isles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds a defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty. Yay! And now there's a little detail of Mr. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. If Edgeworth is going to make a recurrence, I'm going to have to change his voice. Thank you, right. At least a little. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. Or whatever. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not for long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from Celebration. That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along, Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit to question me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh yeah? That's not that strange. Is it $38? People give money away to people sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. He never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Oh, death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out to town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, Wright & Co. law offices. Now, of course, I assume there'll be more to it, like a hint of things to come or some such. A little bored yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep, huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? First trains and mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Oh, we're still carrying around that bullet. Weird. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated. Oh, okay. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Neat! I'll let this play. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Then he hung his head out low and went right back outside. Great. Like he's embarrassed or something. Yeah. Almost like that. I guess we're not going anywhere. Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working on his cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of tell him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I don't remember what he sounded like. Okay. So this is what are they up to now, but... I haven't seen him of late. Okay. Not necessarily going to read all of these. Of course she's going to ramble. Do the shrugs, old bag, yes. Caught a cold center in a waterfall, that checks out. So presumably we can do the extra episode tomorrow. Sheesh. Just behind them, there's a ghost. Perfect. She's going right back to that. Ah, well, actually that's true, I guess. That was a pretty good game overall. It is nonsense, but... Hold it! I like the way they did that. Brand new episode has been unlocked. So this one's like kind of an extra episode, I guess, which we'll do tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for today. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do episode 5. But yeah, everybody have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.